Oh, my microphone was off. Gastorish, thank you for patting the cat. What a good girl. What a good girl. Spoopy season stream. Not really. It's November, so we kind of missed it, didn't we? We missed it. It is no more. It's important to bat. Yes, very, very. Are you not from me in the UK? True, 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 true. What time is it for you, Yoli? Hmm? What are you looking at? 8:30 at night. Okay, yep, yep, yep. Gotcha, gotcha. Bye. See ya! 3 PM, 3 AM, same thing. True, true. True. Oh, fuck, it's cold. It's a bit chilly. Actually, I've got to jump. One sec. Oh. Ow. There goes my knee. Oh, wait, the cat wants to go out. You know, give me one sec. Nice. Maybe I'll do the whole stream like this. You know. Nothing personal, kid. Probably hide my hairline, you know. My receding hairline, because I'm getting so old. I'm not really that old. Right? Am I? I don't know. Alright, let's get our shit together. Oh shit, chat's popping off. Platinum, hello. Zen, hello, hello. Furio, hello. Anagrav, hello. Good morning to everyone. It's currently 7:30 AM. Very rare for me to be up this early. But I can't remember why I'm alive at the moment. I mean, awake at the moment. Morning, where you're from? From Australia. Down the very bottom of Australia. Hot Mafia, how's it going? Alright, I really need to get my hands warmed up, so I think we might actually I think we'll start off with a bit of just a bit of music. I haven't done music on stream in a while. Just gonna open up my Mega Doodle session. Kinyoli Cat Cam Extended Edition. I'll have to see if Girl Cat comes back into this room. She probably will, but as soon as she does, usually the cats are out in the morning because that's when they like to catch rabbits and, you know, do cat stuff. But I won't forget it. I will not forget it. And if I do forget it, just remind me. I'm telling you right now, just remind me. And, yeah. Store-bought a Rocket Games. This morning there, looks like you're drinking a cup of Joe. Yep. Got my, hot brown. I don't know what the fuck they... I don't know. I'm not really a coffee person. Hello, girl. Hello. Hello, my love. Hmm? Right, well, here's the cat. Sweet girl. Hmm? Don't know why I called a cup of Joe. I never use that phrase. Yeah. Yeah. I know what you're talking about. Although, yeah, I never hear anyone say that. Apollo, we will get wide as soon as we start doing work. Oh, you're so sweet. Hmm? You know, the one reason that I hate having natural light in this room is that I see how, like, dusty and how much cat fur there is all over my desk. Alright, one sec. I'm just gonna widen my camera. All right. We're going to start with just a bit of warm up, get the fingers going, and to do that, we are going to play some piano. But I have to actually reroute some stuff. Reroute HackerMan. So this would be. All right, hold on. I can do this. We're gonna fade that music out. And now... It's very loud. Now we just need to... Right, how the fuck am I gonna do this? So, this is my microphone. And that's going... out of 910, which I then have physically routed into 1.2, which is what the thing uses. So that means that we want playback 1.2, which is my door. But then do I need... No. Yeah, so it's just that. And then I just have to turn desktop audio down on my OBS. Fucking hell, it's a whole process. So now, in theory... I think that's coming through. Oh, although it's probably in mono. So, stereo. Nice. All right, I think that's fine. I think that's fine. Can you guys hear a smooth organ? Yeah, it's real hard to get music coming through the doodad. Also, I'm just gonna use my poking stick. Hold on. There we go. It's not actually my my poking stick. It's just it's got a little rope attached to it for the cats. All right, who recognized this? Wait, hold on. No, that's harp. Here we go. Oh no, you know what would be a good mix up would be because then that resolving note becomes the sharp 4. Sensual. Is this Final Fantasy? No, it's a Prismatica track actually. Prismatica track. Oh, that's so sick. Because okay, so there's this this theme, right? That like I've always been riffing on. Just because it's like. It's banger, but then we can like use it as a subversion, you know. So like, what's another Prismatica track? What key would I have to be in? Oh, it's just so... It's weird how, like, yeah, you can just chuck a... It's a tritone beneath. It's because of that sharp 4. How long have you been playing piano? Always meant to practice that. Right now I suck. I've played for about 3 or 4 years, but I've had a decade of music experience before that. Mostly playing drums, but I mean, I guess it doesn't really count then, because drums isn't a real instrument. Hmm. I wish I had bigger hands. I can only just like barely reach like an octave, but with like stuff in the middle. Maybe I just need to work on my my stretchiness. All right, well, my hands actually feel quite warmed up now. So we are going to get started on the development Della game. Once I just turn back to mono. There we go. Also, this cat needs to... Cat, what are you doing? How am I going to move this camera back? Get my... Oh! No. You want to play? Come on, then. Silly cat. All right. All right, all right. GKH Nelte. 4 months. Thank you very much for the Prime sub. Absolutely legendary. Oh god, there it goes. There it goes. So we are about to begin our journey for the day. Let's get our to-do list up. Done that. Done that. Done that. Done this as well. We did that yesterday. So now, to-do list. What is the to-do list? Have fun and be ourselves? I don't know. I don't rightly know, sir. I guess our to-do list is to write the to-do list for this week. You know? Need to figure out what's next. It's one of the things that I hate about finishing up like a system, or like, you know, getting it to that 99% point where like anything beyond that requires, you know, like long-term testing and stuff. Let me just do that. Yeah. Also, one thing I want to check is, did these get duplicated when I duplicated this thing? thing, because I know the foliage actor, or like painted foliage, is just like really shit sometimes. No, that looks like single paint, I think. I believe. So I delete that, then okay, good. Yeah, there's been a bug. I don't know if it's actually been solved or not, but if you have something that you've painted stuff on with the foliage painter tool, and then you duplicate it using like Alt or something, it duplicates the foliage that is on it, but it sometimes duplicates the original one. So there's like two meshes in the exact same spot, and it's just like, it's a disaster. Or maybe it was when you No, it's fine. Cool. So what are we doing? Like, what? We've done audio. Oh, maybe we'll do some of the foliage interaction stuff again. It's kind of important. I mean, it's not important, but it'll be a nice kind of distraction, maybe. Or we could get some hair models on our characters. Actually, you know what? That's probably a good idea. Maybe we will do that. Because our characters have been bald for way too long. Got no hair. Wait. Why is that? Got plate leg. Plate sounds. Modeling hair makes me want to stab myself in the eyeball. Just one eyeball. Yeah, hair can be a bit of an interesting one. That is for Satine. What is the... What am I looking for? I was about to... Oh, right, the, hose. Hosety. Let's go to your audio, equipped audio values. You still have plate armor. You should just be fabric. There we go. I was wondering why we had, like, metal clanging when we were walking around, but... Yeah. It's just the fabric sounds now. Oh, actually, one more thing we want to do is in this new material that we have for this little setup, we want to get our blood. We want to get our blood splatter function. Pardon me. And I think we want to do this. So this will be 0.25 is our blood color. I need to do like a big refactor of like a lot of materials. Input normal, additional masking input. Oh, no, that's input color, as in this input color. Additional masking. You. That should be, yeah, 1. Oh, cat. Why'd you just step on my hand? What are you doing? What? Wait, but you... Oh, this doesn't actually do the landscape into... What the fuck is it called then? Landscape interaction sample. Hey, there we go. And then you are going to be this. Oh shit, I can't remember what is what. That should be off. Time interval is default. Wheel position is absolute. What's it called? World position? Texture 1. Texture object. This is our landscape. Render target, capture, landscape deformation, persistent blurred 1. And then persistent blurred number 2. That should work. Maybe we can just try. So if I do this... Fuck, how am I gonna... I need to bleed. How could I bleed real quick? I know. Fuck. Why? God damn. Okay, there's some there, but it's not appearing on our doodad. That would be because final color output isn't going into there. Oh, yikers. Girl, can you hop off my computer, please? You guys ever heard a cat? You know when cats see birds and they like make really fucking weird sounds, like little clicking sounds and stuff? Have you guys ever got that? Yeah, like it's fucking weird. It's weird. So B is unblurred, R is blurred. B unblurred, R blurred. Oh, I guess because the wetness mask is set to whatever. Whatever. Do you get the bug where the material icon in the content browser is a square instead of a sphere? Yes, actually. But I can't remember where. I mean, this one's a bit fucking... It's not really a square. I do know what you mean. It might have to do with the material domain. Like, is it a UI material or something like that? Have you cats ever done that weird howl thing at other cats? Which one? Like the, like, ow, 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 kind of? My cats make heaps of noises. Half my materials have it right now since earlier today for no apparent reason. Interesting. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Where's your damn blood? And why aren't you fighting? And why did that not... Ah, because it hit with the doodad. Okay, so we are getting a bit there, which is good. Yeah, when it actually hits it, so that's fine. Okay, so... What are we doing? What did I say we were going to do? I feel like we were going to do something. And now I've just, like, completely lost my train of think. Hair models, yes. Okay, yep. Good. Thank you. God, I'm so glad that I'm streaming. So, I've got a few already in. Where are these, though? Open... Not source location. Showing folder view. Humanoid models. Hair. Cool. And then I've made a hair data asset, which is just an array of... Wait, array of structs? What the fuck? Well, what struct is this? Wait, that's armor mesh, which is... yeah, but... Oh, right, it's got a hide flag. Gotcha. Cat, hop down from my computer, please. Or I will eat you. And then texture... Yeah. Yeah, no, that should be in here. Simulates Boolean. Yeah. Okay. So it looks like I have actually thought about this at some point. So we have this long hair 01 asset, which is using this. That's not the right texture. Wait, does this one have alpha? No, it doesn't. Cat! Down. No, don't go behind the monitor. Cat! Cat! What are you doing? Alright, you know, I'm gonna put this cat outside. She's just being a nuisance. I'm gonna run an ad break real quick, but then we'll get back. We'll do all these hair models. We're gonna do a lot of stuff. We're gonna do a lot of work. So go team. See you soon. All right, we're back. We are back. We're back in black. Something about a sack. Yeah. I think I was subliminally instructed by you to download OSRS. Oh no. Oh no. Oh dear. Fair enough though. All right, let's do a dupe of this called tight braid one. Wait, this only has a single. Hold on. How the fuck was this structured again? Oh no, right, hair meshes, plural. Yeah. So hide flag, default, let's get that braid back middle, and then another copy for when helmet on, none. Hell yeah. And okay, well I need to quickly just do a thing. Geo, 5 ads. Haha, sucked in. Although there is a guaranteed way to not get ads on Twitch. That is by using your Twitch Prime. A free way to support your favorite creators. Juriel, the Game Boy. What game is this? It's called Prismatica. What is it about? It is about having fun and being yourself. How's that sound? Wait, where are these? Shit, wait, hair X. Oh. Where did I put these damned textures? Characters. Wait, no, hair? Exports? Right, they're right there. So it's not in characters, exports, humanoid, hair. Too many fucking folders. Alright, let's open. Up. Hair. Exports. Aha. So this is going to be... Wait, shit, how do I... What do I want to do here? I want it to be RG. And then B from... Just not going with vertex painted hair colors. I think I will do that. Yeah. I just haven't done it with the models yet. But that will be an interesting one. Because I'm just trying to think. I guess I can just like, what's it called? Well, actually, no. How do we want to structure hair, right? Because, like, we can do... when helmet on... Doesn't need one. We can do, like, modular hair, essentially. But... Yeah, no, it should be more modular, because things like facial hair is still hair, but you have combinations of them. And then we can do stuff like, okay, you've got this mustache and this beard. So maybe hair should be its own... well, it is its own data asset. It's just using the armor mesh struct. But... Because again, if you guys know anything about me, I'm all about making things a little bit more complex in the short term to save time in the long term. So rather than needing to do like do I have a test thing? So rather than needing to do this... Oh, this is a shit example. Okay, rather than needing to do this and that as like its own pre-made thingo, and then this being its own separate one, and then, you know, this being a separate asset that has this on it as well, and that kind of stuff. We want it to be like interchangeable. I'm just trying to think, how do we kind of structure it? Because obviously some of them have conditions, right? Like, we probably don't want to mix this and that. I mean, that looks fine, honestly, but bad example. We probably don't want this, the super edgy 01. I mean, oh, which has our vertex painted example. But, you know, do we want that to be able to have this as like a combination, blah, blah, blah? Because, like, you know, it's a bit silly. But I don't know. There definitely has to be some limitations. Probably. Or does there? That's a lot of hair. Yeah, it's a big thick boy. Yeah, fuck, how do we want to do this? Because I'm also thinking, like, with, let's say, like, facial hair, for example. You know, some facial hair might be, like, a full face thing. Like a beard with, like, the, you know, under the nose all bushy as well. So we don't want to allow the big, you know, curly merchant mustache on top of that one. Unless we do, because it would be funny. Put everything in one large if statement? Hell fucking yeah. Yeah, just hard code it. It'll be awesome. Yandere dev style. I like that. I like that. Yeah, so I definitely think structuring it in a way where it's like each individual model is its own asset. So like this asymmetrical haircut is just its own model. Because then we can say, okay, this long hair model, we've got hide flags. So by default, it's this one. When we have a helmet on, it's this one. And that just works for just that part of it. So then if we have the braid, its one would be, okay, without helmet, just, you know, it's default thingo. But then when we have a helmet on, we hide it, so it's set to none. So each individual hair element can have its own hide flags and stuff, which I think is a good way for us to go. But yeah, it's just about allowing blah blah blah. On hair selected if using hair 1, else if using hair 2, else if using hair 3, else if using hair 4. Yeah. That's exactly what I was thinking. I think that's probably the best way to go about it. Best part of large if statements is their flexibility. If you need to change it, throw away everything and start over. Yeah, it's a benefit. It's just straight up benefit. Beneficial. It is ben-of-ficial. Is that correct? Yeah. Oh no, that doesn't have to be flipped. So that can just go straight into there. Because I'm pretty sure these bake the correct way around. Yeah, I just need to remember to set this all back to how it was beforehand. And then B is just flat 0.5. And then alpha is, well, not that. You just go into, fuck, it's G into here, 1 minus did into there, and also into there. So now we have that. Yeah. Da-da-da. Can I get... Okay, that's just alpha. Okay, that should work. Yeah. So now we can just... Fuck, I haven't done this in a hot minute. Let's go to... Character. Nope, it's just in hair. Exports. Pris01 template combined. Accept. And then hair 01 combine. I don't fucking know. RGBA, float, full, zip, lossless. Save output images. And we get an error, but that's it's a good kind of error, trust me. Trust me, bro. It's good. Modeling, hair, exports. This one, EXR. Yuck it in. And now you... Why the fuck are you a normal map? Get out of my sight. Wow. Yeah? Cool. Cool. That is technically correct, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, cool. Although it looks super, like, dark, but I guess everything looks like that when we have it in default mode. No? It looks extra dark. Why? And why the fuck are you... I mean, it is technically normal, man. What the fuck happened to you? Huh? We're literally just getting RG, yeet that in, and do the thing. Unless this image is funky. Color space. You should be linear. Linear. Probably. I don't actually know. It should be linear, because it was a normal map. Yeah. Yeah. Ja. No, fuck off. Get out. No, go back. Don't. Yes. And then save output. And then here, and then re-import. That's better. Cool. Alright, so now that that's done, let's just put all this back to how it was so that it works with the character export pipeline. Can you just fuck off? Thank you. You will go there. You will go back into... Shit. Was that into the bottom or the top? Fuck's sake. That has to be going into the top, wouldn't it? Otherwise, what's the... Oh, no, it was into the bottom. Ah, lucky me. Oh, right, it's 1 minus. 1 minus. And then this was... Oh, good. Cool. Huh. What technique do you use to make your hair? I haven't seen any tutorials actually teach stuff that works in games. I use a plugin called Hair Tools. Which is really good. Wait, this isn't the right session. Or is it? It'd be in hair. No? It'd be in characters. Humanoid hair master session. Something like that. So yeah, I use it. Oh god, I haven't used Blender in a hot minute. I use a tool called Hair Tools. Which basically just, I mean, let me just grab a template thingo. We can just chuck in a template and then get rid of the meshes. Can I just yeet you? Okay. So basically what it does is you can create a guide mesh, which is just like a grid. So imagine I did this myself, right? Also, I didn't get rid of them. So this is this, and it's got a cage underneath, which I guess that's just for layers. Yeah, it is. And then it's got the fringe, whatever. In 2 presses the delete button, they gain 50 years of age. Yeah. So basically, this is set up in a particular way for the add-on to work properly. Shouldn't that be marked sharp? Oh, no, it's mirrored. So you mark the root as sharp. And then we just hit the curves from grid surface tool or button. Now, this is an absolute fucking nightmare. That's just because everything is nightmarish. It's because I've put everything... Okay, let's just calm you down. Strand count is way too high. Where's the width? Edge centers, vertex position. No, we got edge centers. Noise amplitude, none for now. Where's the width set? Oh, strand width. Right. Fucking hell. I was gonna say, it's a bit too crazy. So you can see here, it's probably better if I turn on the, what's it called? You know, the thing with the wireframe. Yeah. Right, so this essentially just creates hair particles from that grid surface thing. And the good thing about it is that, like, it's kind of non-destructive, so, you know, I can just keep going back and back until, you know, this looks good. This only has 1, 2, 3, 4, like 9 hair cards. And then you can also tell it to have less points per strand. And then you can also offset the location of them. So if you want more down towards the tip or more up towards the root, which is what we'd want here. So we can get that nice conforming shape up here. And then you can also offset above, change the snap amount, blah, blah, blah. And randomize spacing, you know, noise to kind of vary it a bit, as well as an important one is the... Where is it? Not there. But anyway, so this is now this is a hair object according to the plugin. And we can go to edit mode, and these are all actually like curves that we can now adjust manually if we wanted to. So what I usually end up doing is select roots, and then scaling them down, just at the roots a bit. And we can also like just fix, you know, if some bits are kind of clipping and doing weird shit, then, you know, we can move them around manually and blah, blah, blah. Let's go like select tips. We can make them wider if we needed to. It's usually a good idea just so they kind of thicken up a little. We can also just scale them out. It's essentially just like, yeah, it's like edit mode from now on. The actual material, I'm not sure where it is. Well, we'd want to say this. Oh. I had like an actual... It makes like 1 billion different materials, but just ignore that. What did I call it? The actual hair. Well, hair's not going to work. Prismatic template. What the fuck did I call it? Does it even exist? That's what I want to know. Did my material maybe get purged? Let's go to shading mode. No? What the fuck? Maybe it's at the very bottom? Oh my god, how many fucking things? Yeah, material O2. Looks like the one that I was using to template got removed. Which isn't a big deal. We can just go to the default one and replace... Oh no, here we go. Pris hair opacity, Pris hair normal. Blah blah blah. Okay, so that does work. So now we just have to material / UV refresh. There we go. Okay, it's back. It's back. So this is the preview, I guess. So you can see this is using like a really thin hair card, which isn't appropriate for this hair styler. So we can go to the set UV region. And so in the actual like thingo, we assign UV regions. No? Define UV regions. So you set up these card spots. So 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, blah, 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 blah. And then... oh, fuck. What did I just do? And then we go to... Yeah, set UV region, and we can choose... Okay, we want them to use hair card 0 and 0 mirrored, or, you know, 1 and 1 mirrored, 2... blah, 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 2 mirrored. Yeah, you can basically choose which ones they are to use. And... Or, you know, and then you just shift-click to, like, have completely randomized whatever. And that will sort out the UVs automatically. Hair looking pretty thin there? Yeah. So I would ideally want to use... I had one that was set up to... I think we'd use this, honestly. And then another thing... So, usually for cut hair, what we would do is just deal with it for now, like being super thin towards the ends. I might even just do a bit of select tips, make that just a tiny bit thicker. And then we would, whenever we finalize the hair, so we'd finalize, the material's a bit weird with the mirrored ones, but that's just a preview thing. And then, now that this is like an actual mesh, we can go to the UV editing thingo, and we can scale in Y. Yep. And just make it use the top bit. Also, I don't know why this is really unhappy here. It's definitely that material. Where are you? Anyway, so yeah, you just bring it down so that it looks like it's been cut at that point. You can do that technically without finalizing the hair. Or we could go, can we go curve ribbons to mesh ribbons and then edit the UV in here? I guess so, yeah. Yep. But I don't know if that will propagate once it's done. So yeah, we can kind of just do that. So it's like thicker towards the ends and shit. Stream is sponsored by Skillshare. True, true. But yeah, this is essentially how we do hair. It looks like they cut their hair themselves very poor. Yeah, definitely. It is a vibe indeed. Indeed. Anyway, now we're done there. Let's continue with our doodad. Well, thank you. No worries, no worries. Yeah, I mean, everything that I showed, you can do just within Blender, like by vanilla. But that plugin will just save like a million hours. It's called Hair Tools. Hair Tools for Blender. By... can't remember. I know that Blender was adding a lot of kind of hair tools in like vanilla Blender, but I don't know if, or one, I don't know if it's any good. Two, I don't know if it is what's it called? What am I trying to say? Yeah, it's not for real time. It's for renders and shit. Whereas this one is like really customizable to just work with hair cards. It can also do like short, like fur, like animal fur, and like short hair, where it kind of just like, yeah, anyway. It's a good plugin, and it's got a really good Discord server as well, which is in here, which is always very active, and they're always... This is them. Yeah. They're just good. They're just good. So how can we structure this thing? Let's go to our to-do list and we'll write one hair data structuring. Two hair data. I don't know what. You know what? That's it. It's just gonna be that. Oh, I guess like hair what? Hair, not generation. Oh, I guess. We'll call it hair construction. And then 3 is hair integration. And then 4 is hair. Sweet. Making the to-do list an hour in? Hell yeah, we are. Hecusieris. When does that devlog start? 4 hours. Okay. 1 p.m. Cool. Cool. We've got a long stream ahead. So yeah, we could do it in a few ways. There's like so we could do it like a base hair and then hair additions. So like have a list. So this is like our hair asset, and then have another thing which is an array of additional hair data assets. Hair. So data asset referencing other data assets. Possibly recursively, but that doesn't actually matter. So then it could be like, you know, this here is the base hair, and then we have a list of additional things that we can add to it. So it could be like this with, you know, this braid that goes straight down, or maybe it's a braid that sits over the shoulder, or maybe it's just a ponytail, or maybe it's just like a bun. The only problem with that is we then have to manually enter all of the, you know, things that can be added to this one. The benefit is, I guess, it's more control, because, like, for example, we wouldn't want a bun to be added to, you know, this one, but we might want the braid, because a bun would just look dumb as fuck, but we might want this big ratty rat tail braid. So maybe that's the way to go, is have a base hair and then, like, or, I mean, like, honestly, it wouldn't take that long to set it up, right? It would just be like, okay, we've got long hair, which additionals are allowed? Well, we can put in the braid and the whatever. So that might be the best way to go. But then how do we actually reference that? How do we actually set that up? Because let's say we're generating a character's hairstyle. And what if we have more than one ad that is allowed? You know? What if it's like we can have a braid on the fringe? And then we've also got to deal with, like, okay, what if it's just like a hair variation? Like, you know, maybe it's this hairstyle, but with a different coloring format. How can we do this? We could do it with enums, right? Like, we could just say, okay, it's a... So we give every hair asset a definition, like this is a, you know, main hair, or this is a back, you know, back. Well, we could do tags, so it can be like a ponytail back, or bun, or something. Hmm. Because the thing is, once it's constructed, we don't really have to worry about any of the, you know, is this allowed, blah, blah, blah. We just say, okay, this character has these hair meshes, that being, you know, the tight, you know, pulled back hair and the braid. And they'll, you know, those two data assets will just sit in an array. And whenever we regenerate the mesh, we just say, okay, yep, get this one, see what hide flags we need, blah, blah, blah. Get this one, see if there's any hide flags active, add them to the Scaly Mesh array, and then we're good. Maybe do it like hair has two main types, primary plus secondary. Primary has tags like short, medium, long. Secondary has ponytail, whatever. For example, ponytails are only allowed on med long hair. Yeah. I don't know, but I feel like maybe having more control is better. So like manually saying, okay, this haircut here can only have these additional thingos. Because there might even be some that are literally additions, but only for that hairstyle. Like, for example, maybe we have this hairstyle without this side braid, but then the braid is a possible addition, but like it would only work for this hairstyle. It wouldn't, you know, like this side braid won't do anything here or there. Well, it might, but But then it's like, yeah, because maybe we'd want to have this edition and this edition, or one or the other, or both. And then we could also have a flag that says, yeah, okay, so I think what we'll do, we'll need a new armor mesh array. This should just be called character mesh array, not armor mesh array, but Tobe Master. Hello. Do you make your own textures? All of the character textures, yeah. Well, that guy's blue and doesn't have a head. But yeah, these hair textures I made. All these textures are from an asset pack that I changed significantly. Okay, yeah, so I think what we'll do... So the hair data asset is the... We'll call this the... Oh no, it's not the main hair mesh, is it? Do I want to make a separate data asset for... Nah, no. We want... Okay, yeah. So this is going to be the hair mesh, or hair meshes. So, for example, this is... yeah. So, for example, hair long is... this here. Hair long down, and then with the hide flag helmet on, we shorten it, or we can get rid of it completely. So then we want... Will it be an array and an... I mean, it needs to be an array, but is it going to be an array of these arrays? Or do we want to just simplify it? So it would be an array. It would be an array of arrays. Fuck, this is tough. All right, hold on. New structure. Or maybe actually, maybe it would be a map. No, that wouldn't make sense. So this is hair addition struct, which is a struct that has hair meshes, which is of type armor mesh array. Armor mesh array, and a must include one. How would you make something like a texture for fire? No texture, basically pictures. How do you make a texture used for different aspects of material, like specular, etc.? Been watching your particle series, trying to figure out how to make textures to make my own particles. So, particles are very much... It's better to have kind of procedural stuff with particles. It also depends on the style, obviously. So we could, as an example, let's say we've got a plane, and for something like fire, let's say it's like a bit stylized. You'd start off with something like this, which is just a noise texture, and then we're gonna say panner, and we're gonna pan this upwards. Other way. And then we can get a gradient, and we can multiply this by that. That gives us this. And then we can, I mean, we could height lerp it. I mean, usually we want two textures, so let's just do that as well. That plus, let's do the blue one. Then we want to, we can just add a value and then contrast if we needed to. And this should be getting done before this. And then you go into there. And then you go into there. And then you will go into that. Wait, fuck, what have I done? You into there. You into there. You into there. Okay. So basically, oh, why doesn't that? Anyway, let's also make this slower so that they get a bit of like weird parallax going on. I wonder why that doesn't update in real time. You know what? Let's just put in a fuck, do I have a cube? Shapes. Plane. Ah, nice. Why is it sideways? What the fuck? Okay, so now we've got this. Let's turn it around so it's brighter. Why does the plane glow so much? Just because of the way I do metallic looking stuff with kind of hijacking the specular channel. But yeah, so you can see here we've got something starting to happen. And we can adjust like the strength of it and whatnot. Then what we would do is put this into the opacity mask, make this a mask material. So now it's like this. And then we could just do a lerp that will use this to lerp between, I don't know, a color and another color. Maybe red and yellow. And then we could also do a linear gradient from the bottom and multiply this by that. Cool. Then we can also multiply this by a big number and put that into the emissive. Maybe by like 50. Maybe less. Where's scale? There we go. And then what else would it need? Well, yeah, we can always change this around and actually, no, you know what? We probably don't even need that, to be honest. Just put that straight into there. Could also dither it if you didn't want it to be super hard. So we could say dither this, then that into there. That'll make it look interesting. Very interesting because of the dithering TAA stuff. Or we could just set it to random 0. Yeah, it obviously depends on the style. And so now we've got a, you know, we have like an intensity. So like, you know, you could just set it to this intensity and then that, you know, when it's big, it's like this. Where that initial noise texture come from? It's just a texture. It's just a cloud noise that I did in Photoshop. just with a few select noise patterns. But you could just use the inbuilt noise thingo. So yeah, just texture-based, simplex, whatever. Although it's a little bit more expensive because this is like actually procedural noise. But yeah, you can just look up, you know, noise texture or cloud texture or whatever. It just needs, it can be any texture. Like we could use whatever the fuck this is. No idea. That's interesting. We could use my face. Display a bunch of pictures to procedurally. It's just in Photoshop. You can just do, like, just generate a cloud noise. Yeah, it can be any. This is just like a Perlin noise thingo. You could even do it in Quixel Mixer. You can just generate noise, like tiling noise, or just Google search tiling noise. And then I've just combined it so that it's RGBA separate. You know, each channel's its own doodad. But yeah, so this is, I guess, again, depending on the style, this might be how you want to do it. The benefit is that, yeah, you can adjust the strength. So we could say when the particle spawns, it's like this, and then it, you know, dies down and it looks good as it does it. And it's also not limited by the frame rate. So usually if you are using flipbook, you know, animations for your particles and stuff, if you ever have slow motion, they'll kind of fall apart because you'll see them like, because their frame rate is lower than, you know, the actual frame rate of the game. If that makes sense. You could use an actual texture instead of this circle mask. You could like do a flame shape. But again, the less texture samples that you use, the better, especially when you're dealing with like particles and stuff. So yeah, I hope that answered the question. No need to apologize at all. This is just what we do. Trying to understand so I can start doing it. Yeah. No, that's absolutely fine. Ooh, spooky. Chocolate milk, hello, did you fix the collision problem? Do you mean the physics collision, like physics damage collision stuff? Or do you mean the collision on the ground for these things? I can't remember what we were doing last time. Adding just getting two things, combine the value of each pixel of it, multiplying each pixel together. I had pixel of 100 redness, one of 50 redness. You would get 150 redness after adding them. Yeah, exactly. The doors and boxes. Yeah. Yeah, it all works good. We're just doing some hair models at the moment. At least trying to. Oh. Yikes. So where is this folder? There we go. So, yeah, so I'd recommend my videos. I'd recommend the 5-minute material series. There's a lot of, I guess if you go in order, I don't know if the playlist is up to date completely, but we go to blah, 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 5-minute materials. Some of the early ones are just things like add, subtract, multiply, divide, and like, you know, the basics, the time node, Fresnel, sine, 1 minus, world position, lerp, shadow pass, dither, hue shift, clamp. What else we got? Distance fields. And then also the particles and materials video, which is just like, yeah, how do you combine particles and materials? And like, how do you get the particles talking to the thingo? So yeah, like this is basically the example that I showed before, where you can, yeah, make it all good. Also, I think the height lerp, is height lerp not in this playlist? Oh no, it is. Height lerp. Yeah, this one's also a really handy one, just for everything, basically. Planning on watching that series, I thought understanding textures, how they're made, would help me understand it more. It's less about the textures and more about like how you use them. Like you can use any texture to create an effect. Literally 99% of the time, it's just a cloud noise texture. So like, okay, let's do one more example, just because I'm bored. We can get that same fire texture, or particle or whatever, and we can now use this for like smoke or something by, you know, changing the way that You know, let's make this pan way slower. And make it way bigger and use a different texture. Oh. Maybe we won't use the noisy one. Just use that and that. We're just going to have it be single color, no emissive. Put in our smoke color. So yeah, now this is just like smoke, you know? Oh, it needs to be turned around, but YOLO. So this is like, yeah, a smoke particle. And we could say, okay, well, we don't ever want it to be 100% opaque, so let's just clamp the max to be, I don't know, 0.6 or something. Yeah, there we go. And we could make this less small, more small, less big. So yeah, that's like, you know, exact same texture, different application. I use that same noise texture in like literally everything. Like even something like the sword trails has that noise texture doing some blending. So that's how we get the kind of jagged blur bits, smear frames on the weapon trails. Just by using that same noise texture, but it's like stretched out slightly. Yeah, you can see here we've got some dust particles. It's that noise texture again, but just used in a different way. We've got sand particles, exact same thing, just different colors. It's all just... It ain't nothing but a thing, you know? Can I become your apprentice? Depends. It depends. I mean, you can just like subscribe to my YouTube channel and you'll learn literally everything that I showed you just then. Everything that I know, I put on that YouTube channel so that everyone can learn from my mistakes and from my successes. Even bake out the UE noise node with render targets. Yeah. Yeah, I guess so. Although it would need to be tiling. I don't know if the Unreal noise tiles. Learn everything he taught you, plus how to sign up to Skillshare for free. True, true. Just wait till the video releases, though. So I can get that sweet, sweet bonus. All right. The hair. So we're gonna do... I guess hair is like, yeah, its own kind of thing. I'm just trying to think with the different vertex color stuff. Can you do a vertex color profile in... No. That's a good though. All good, all good. Ross, gotta go do some stuff. See you guys soon. Have a ripper. Have a ripper. So the hair addition struct is hair meshes. So hair, yeah. So then our hair data asset adds is an array of hair addition structs. And that's only used when we're generating hair, not when we actually... After we've selected all the hair meshes, it's just the hair data assets. So, for example, let's just call this braid 01 back, or what would it be called? Long braid 01 back. And this is... Oh, they don't need a texture, do they? Because the texture is universal, so let's just yeet that. So, long braid, back, hair meshes, simulates, yes. I mean, yeah, I guess so. So this is... Does it have more than one mesh? Which, again, isn't really that necessary, because if the additions are... So maybe we say hair data asset. Let's just say hair mesh, singular. That will be a singular armor mesh array thing. And so, long braid back, hair mesh is hide flag default, braid 01 back middle, hide flag helmet on, none. Simulates yes, adds nothing, because this is an add, but we don't specify that if it is or it isn't. They're all the same, because they all just need to go in an array at the end once it's constructed. And then the Skelly Mesh constructor will just say, okay, yep, you've got tight bun scalp 01 and you've got long braid 01 back. Let's do that. So then if let's just make a duplicate called tight scalp back 01. I don't fucking know. Tight scalp. Or pulled back. Pulled back. Pulled back tight 01. I don't fucking know. So then this will, when default, we'll have that mesh. When helmet on Can probably keep it. Because it is very tight. And I need to make the helmets bigger. Slicked back. Oh, yeah, I mean, that would actually work. Because, I mean, this could work. I mean, it's kind of designed to... No, you know what? It's gonna... Yeah, anyway. So we can go to this. We can say ads. This can have... Wait, no, that needs to be a fucking... An array of... Fuck, I'm dumb as hell. Oh, wait, no, wait, that's... So this isn't an array of armor mesh arrays. This is an array of... fucking hair data assets. Not here, hair data asset. Object reference. So then... Pull back tight has... Oh, wait, I need to close and open that, do I? Wait, hold on. Oh, no, this needs to be... Yeah, hair addition struct. Saved. Pull back tight. This one. Wait, fuck. Because there can be multiple... So this does need to be... an array of... Wait, fuck. Hair addition struct needs to be an array of... An array of hair data assets. Yeah. So... Oh, fucking hell. So, hair pulled back tight is this mesh. It can have... hair add, long braid back, blah, blah, blah. Why is this not... An array of... data assets, yeah. I have to save this one. And then in here... Okay, yeah, then hair add is a array. So then we can have long braid back 01. We could have ponytail fucking doodad, blah, blah, blah. Maybe I should, like, do a ponytail as an example. Nah, fuck it. And then we say must include one, because we might have, when we construct it, if it's... if must include isn't ticked, then we can just skip over it. Like, it's like... Yeah, so, okay. So this will work. Because essentially we can now, for each base hairstyle, have additional things. So each ad is like a slot. So this one can have, you know, a braid at the back, and maybe it can have a braid along the side or something. But the one at the back could be, you know, the braid or the ponytail or the braid that goes over the shoulder or the whatever. They must be included, at least one of them must be included. So it has to pick one. But then the other ones, like the, you know, side decorative braids, whatever, they're optional. So yeah, this will work. Oh. How do I fucking... There we go. Let's just set that to not must include one. Okay. Now the trouble is, how am I gonna... I need to learn how to make subsystems, so I can just have a subsystem for random generating shit. Because at the moment I'm just doing it with an actor in the world called a test equipment generator or some shit. But I guess for now we'll just continue down that route. It'll literally just be move the function into a thing. Editor tool would be nice. Well, I mean, it has to happen at runtime though. So like when we spawn a character, we need to generate them some armor and weapons and figure out what hairstyle they're going to use and then create, well, we then put that in their info component. At least like their hair stuff. Hair stuff goes in the info component because it's a character default, but all the equipment stuff is equipment stuff. So let's just go function, create new hairstyle. This will take in a... Fully random school edge cases, dumb. Yeah, so that's why I'm building it in a specific way that it's like there's the base hairstyle and then the additions are always kind of authored. Oh, why are you angry? Oh, because yeah. Flash meshes, add that. Yeah. Yeah, curated random, exactly. But like everything's set up so that nothing can look bad, if that makes sense. Like everything has like a color scheme that is authored. But the color scheme itself is chosen randomly. So, you know, this is using the warm colors 01 palette. So it looks pretty cool. And then this one's using the same color palette, so they match. They matchy. And that's just using like a linear, not linear, what's it called? 3D lookup table doodad? I don't fucking know. I wish those swords would just, like, calm down. Ow. Ow. Anyway. Create new hairstyle. So, we need to go back to this. This needs to take in the base hair. Input, base, hair. Gonna be that type of player that chooses gear based on style, not stats. Well, I mean, technically nothing is better than anything else in the game. Like, well, not everything. Like, obviously, a rusted chainmail is gonna be worse than a pristine looking one. But if everything's at the same quality level, nothing is technically better than anything else. It just depends on what you want to, what you're doing and what your style is. wear full plate to a bar brawl because it's cool. True, true. I mean, if you were going to get into a bar brawl, you'd want to be wearing gauntlets because whenever you punch someone, you deal damage back to your own hand. Depending on what the resistance is of the thing that you hit. So, like, if you punch sand, not going to hurt you. Punch stone, it's going to hurt you. Punch someone in the stomach, absolutely fine. Punch someone in the head, probably going to break your hand. And that's not, like, hard. That's just, like, a byproduct of how things work. Like, whenever we hit a surface, we have a resistance or like a absorption thingo. Same with like all of the ground surfaces. Like grass has a 0.5 impact damage reduction. So if I fall down, then I get dealt less damage if I'm on grass than I do, you know, on stone or something. And every time we step, we deal damage to our feet. But it's like a minuscule amount that gets mitigated. But like, you know, I think I had these set up to... Yeah. Obviously, these don't actually have metal bottoms, but I just set it up as an example for the devlog. Anyway. Hair stuff. So. Fuck. Hairstyle. Here we go. Base hair is hair asset thingo. This will come from a list. So then our output is going to be an array of hair asset array. Hair data asset plural. So what we need to do is we're going to create a local variable. What's it called? No, local variable. What are you doing? Here we go. Hair, well, final hair. Why won't you capital F? Final hair array. This is hair asset plural. Okay, so first thing we're going to do is add this. Oh, fuck you. Add to that. This one. Fantastic. Then we need to get the adds. We need to, for each, do this. So this is for each additional slot. Wait, can you, like, not look like shit for a sec? There we go. So for each additional slot, break, split? What the fuck? Where's break? Save. Compile, save. Isn't it split struct? What the fuck? All right, you know, I'm gonna save and exit. Oh, buggles. Structs, am I right, fellas? Structs. Or more specifically, blueprint structs. So good. So good. Not temperamental at all. Definitely don't want to punch myself in the face. Feels bad, man. Exactly. Ooh, my hands are getting a bit chilly again. Oh my god, how long do you want to freaking take to load? Unreal. Fuck. Alright, test. Equipment. Creator. Okay, let's see. Break. Hey, it worked. Is that the only thing I still do in C++ nowadays? Yeah, I mean, I've considered it. Because, I don't know, I just can't be bothered. I mean, everything I use structs for is basically just construction stuff, so it doesn't really matter if it's Blueprint or C++, because it's just doing an operation once, and yeah. Anyway, so, if must include one... shit, how do we want to... Do we want to add a weighting to these? Oh no, wait, this should just be random. I mean, okay, so I could... Ah, you know what? Let's actually... I could just have empty entries in the array. And then I wouldn't even... This wouldn't even need to be a struct, because I could just have adds... and then always include one. But then if I want it to be kind of a... sometimes it's there, sometimes it's not, then I could just put empty entries in the... I'm trying to think how that could go wrong. I mean, maybe it should still be a struct if I want it to be weighted. But then again, when would I ever want it to be weighted? Yeah, you know what? We are going to abolish that struct. This is now just a struct of hair assets. And now, you can fuck off, and then you can fuck off, and then you, for each, wait, no, hold on. Okay, we still do need the struct, because it has to be an array of arrays. So... Hair addition slot array. Save that. Save that. Save this. And then this will be... Oh, wait, fuck. Then this has to... Okay, so it's going to be an array of arrays. So this is for each. And then for each... for each we get random array item. Fuck, Jesus, okay. And we want to valid. So for each of the ads, we get one from the array and add it to this doodad. So that's the simple part done. We probably want to do the same for, like, facial hair, right? So... base head hair, and then base... I mean, it's... fuck, how do I... Well, no, because I guess facial hair still does need... Actually, how do I want to do the fucking facial hair? Or how do I want to do hair in general? Maybe we should have just done... No, it has to be curated for the head hair, at least. It still has to be curated for the facial hair. But then it's like, what is the base facial hair, you know? Is it the mustache or the beard? I guess it's the beard. Because the beard can include mustache. Yeah, I'd say beard. Beard is our base. Yeah. Because then beard with braids. Beard. You know, stubble, and then have all of our mustaches as possible additions to that. Yeah. 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 Yep. So this will just be the same thing, hair data asset. And we will literally do the same thing for it. I guess. So we're going to add you to the thing, get all of your ads, and then blah, blah, blah. We then have to choose a... Oops, so that will then be the hair asset array. Let's do the hair texture, which will be of type texture. Texture? Or is it texture 2D? I don't know what the fucking proper type is. Oh, and we also need hair colors, which will be of type material parameter. Fuck, what's this one? Nope, that's not it. What do I... Is it like mega material? Mega material? Mega material element colors. Bam. So that is make. Material element name would be hair. Color 1, 2, 3, and parameters. Cool. Fantastic. Yeah. Griffork. Really enjoyed your video going over the material for your characters. Thank you. I like that video as well. Jack Jake wanted to ask something when you have time. Do you know if this style can be recreated in Unreal Engine? I mean, before I look, yes. Now that I have looked, yes. Anything is doable in any engine or anything. This is post-process cell shader. Edge detection on stuff using some method. And just a specific asset style, or like color scheme, you know. I mean, yeah, this is literally just a gradient map. So, for example, Photoshop. This is a very perfectly legitimate copy of Photoshop, by the way, that I definitely purchased in 2016. So the gradient map. Let's actually, you know what? Let's do something real quick. Here we go. Affinity Painter. I haven't used it actually. Oh, what happened to my RVT? No, what the fuck? Hey, there we go. So let's take this for example. And we'll just yeet that into the shop. Schmack it in. Make it a bit smaller. So yeah, the style there is created by just getting a... You'd get like a black and white of the doodad. So let me just make a duplicate. So you would just in your post-process... I could even just show you in the thing. I'll do it in here because it's just easier to get edge detection. But in Unreal, you would just, yeah, desaturate it. So, black and white. Bam. Or you would just get the, let's do that. You would just get the... lighting values and just mask the... Oh, actually, no, you would just desaturate it, yeah. Then you would apply cell shading. So we're going to do that by just hard coding some... Fuck, can I do quantize curves? Not really. Let's just do this. So scuffed. Wait, can I do linear? Fuck, I don't know. Actually, no, you know what we could do? We could just do a... Let me just get the fucking contrast up a bit. I know this is super scuffed, but... And we're going to go filter... What's it in? Edges. Where's posterize? No, fuck you. Filter gallery, maybe? Cut out, that's what I want. So this is essentially how a cell shader kind of... Well, no, I'm already fucking... My thing's already cell shaded. What am I talking about? The game's already fucking cell shaded. Anyway, let's just double cell shade it just to get, you know, more shit. Anyway, so then you would just plug this 0 to 1, you know, black and white texture into a lerp, and you would then lerp between the two colors. So in that example, it's this. And I'm guessing they do this as well. I probably have black in there somewhere, but... You know? So that's how they get that two-tone effect. Yeah, it's literally just this. And then over the top of that, they seemingly do some edge detection, probably using a combination of actual edge detection and... So like contrast edge detection. So like luminosity contrast, and then also normal contrast edge detection. We can luckily just Photoshop fucking, I don't know, find edges. Are there no parameters for that? That's fine. Image adjustments, brightness contrast, high brightness. Da-da-da. That will be a multiply. How can we... Okay, you know what? Let's try that again, but with... Render, pixelate, noise, distort, sharpen? Sharpen, no. Stylize. I swear this should, like, have... Oh, I mean... Let's just do a contrast pass. Use legacy. Okay, that'll be a bit more bold, I guess. Bold. And then multiply, blah, blah, blah. So yeah, I mean, that's kind of it. Obviously, the shadows wouldn't get done in the edge detection. It would... Well, yeah, actually, yeah, if you were using either a... You could use stencil, or you could use the normals. This is definitely using the normals now that I look at it properly. Or maybe they are stencils. Or maybe the lines are actually like traditional cell shading lines, where you just get the mesh, turn the normals inside out, and then extrude it slightly. Or well, yeah, the outline would have to be done that way. The internal lines, like the bit on the singlet, might be just part of the texture. So kind of like how Borderlands does their kind of lines and shit. But yeah, that's essentially the gist of it. If you wanted to... What's that game called? Sable? Sable game? So this game here, it does the edge detection post shadows. So you can see here the shadows have the lines and stuff. Yeah. Like that. So that would be more this style. But yeah, anyway, that's my breakdown of this random screenshot. Think you have details in your models. That's yeah, exactly. Yeah, if it was if the scene was a lot simpler, then it would look more like this. But yeah, definitely doable in Unreal. Griffog, where are you based, if you don't mind my asking? I am about 2 hours away from Melbourne in Australia. Like color map or ramp or something? Yeah, like exactly like a color ramp. Indie dev project, we can't afford complete saturation. True. What do the models get if there's no texturing though? Not sure wait, Twitch didn't play an alert for my resub. Feels bad, man. Yeah, I didn't even get one in my feed. Maybe just have to wait on it. Shuba Macabre, hello. Well, hello and good night. Have a good night. Kevlar, I'm doing pretty good. We're just doing some hair stuff, which is fun. Very fun. Do I want to do... No, I guess the hair texture is always just kind of random. So let's do like a... Cat off my computer. Psst. Oi. Hey. Come here. Oh. Yeah. Why are you so naughty? You can just sit here. Did I go to PAX? Didn't see that. No, I didn't. I don't go anywhere. PC is just a personal cat. True. You gonna sit down, my love? I mean, I might go next year to some conventions and shit, but sometimes I just can't be bothered. The birds still hanging around? No, they're not actually. Andrew the peacock went missing. He was like nearly 30 years old anyway. And so we gave the peahens to a friend up the road, basically. Who also has like peacocks and stuff, so they will be in good company, at least. You're a good girl. You gonna sit? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. What a good cat. First time I noticed your nails are cool. Gonna paint them? Probably not. I don't like painting my nails because they tend to get a bit brittle if you paint them. And I need them to be functional, you know? Functional thingos. I mean, it's only this hand that they're long on for playing guitar. But this is like medium length for what I usually have them at. Like I cut them maybe 2 days ago. So yeah. Yeah, I mean, I always get comments about my nails. Because they're so pristine. They're so, like, beautifully rounded. And they're strong, like they're rock hard, you know? Anyway. Let's do... hair combined. Choose random from one texture. Sweet. Let me catch up on the chat. Jay, hello. When we release Prismatic, I'll probably come visit you. True, true. I mean, flights from New Zealand probably aren't that bad, honestly. Maybe you should just move here. We've got like a spare house you can live in. For like $100 a week. Inflation's so rough the birds disappeared. Yeah, exactly. They just jumped ship. Next generation nail rendering. True, true. Hey, dude, by the way, I haven't got a probably been able with work. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I've been same old, same old. Same old, same old. Just chugging away. Plus, not too bad, pretty consistent. True, true. That's fair, that's fair. How are we gonna do color palettes for the hair and shit? Let's go back to our hair folder. And we'll start structuring this properly. So, folder. So this is hair. This is called head hair. And then we'll have face hair. Facial hair. Is there any other hair? I guess like body hair? I guess. You know what? I'm going to make a folder anyway. Body hair. File named Yeeto. Which one? Wait, whereabouts? What? Oh, here. Yeah, true, true. Yeeto Spaghetto. Should see the shitty names variables sometimes. Yeah, my variables are good. My print strings are even better. Griff, do you work on Prismatica full-time or around contractor work? Work on an indie game around full-time work, so progress is slow. I do this, I guess, full-time around making YouTube videos, which I've slowed down on a lot lately. But because I have the Patreon and YouTube ad revenue and YouTube video sponsors and what's the other? Oh, I guess Twitch. Twitch is some income. But yeah, like I have more time to dedicate to this. I mean, I guess by making the process the product, it's kind of like a win-win. So like, you know, I'm streaming, like right now I'm streaming the development of the game, which brings in income because I document the process, if that makes sense. So yeah, basically use it. Yeah, you're watching the B-roll, exactly. But yeah, basically using the process of making the game as a monetizable, you know, source of content, blah, blah, blah. Which, speaking of, I want to do like a big Patreon overhaul, because like I'm so slack with, like I know people don't sign up to the Patreon expecting much in return or anything in return. Like they just sign up because, you know, they found the tutorials helpful and they want to support the channel and, you know, keep tutorials coming and blah blah blah. But I do want to start like being a bit more active with the Patreon page and stuff. You know? No. No, I'm still drinking that. So we haven't managed all that stuff. Need to figure out your content to those platforms, like what stuff people. Yeah. I mean, the only thing I guess with the Patreon specifically is that it's not technically a Prismatica related. It's a Prismatica tangential, well, not tangential. Parallel. It's parallel to the Prismatica product itself, because the Patreon is for the YouTube channel and the you know, the learning hub and whatnot. Like this one, which again, this Discord channel, even though it's got Prismatica in the name, it's, you know, it's got nothing to do with the what's it called, the actual game thing. However, I think at some point I will want someone to. Why won't this go in there? Fuck, what have I done? No, wait, shit. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I will want someone to actually manage a bunch of like my stuff, because it just. What are you doing? Stop biting me. And yeah, that would be paid like flat rate per hour. Cat? What are you doing? Hmm? Yeah. You having fun, huh? Oh, there's another cat out there. Can you guys see boy cat? No, it's too bright. Never mind. Cat attack. Exactly. Exactly. What are you doing, girl? Eh? You're good. You're a good girl. You are funny. How do I want to... Oh, wait. So then we're going to do hair color palettes. Is palette with... You know what? I don't care. This needs a... Miscellaneous? What's a curve? Curve. Ow! That's my fucking leg! What are you doing, girl? There's not even anything there. You're just fucking biting into my leg. Palette 1L. Okay. Is it curve? Oh, curve linear color. There we go. So this is a color palette for the hair. So let's say natural hair. Oh, you can't do Because then how do we decide the accent colors? Well, I guess any hair color can combine with any... Well, no, because... Depends on how we want to generate the hair. It's almost like I want a third dimension. Like, oh, how would that even work? How would you even do that? Because, like, we want all of the hair colors. So, like, you know, starting here, we'd have our, like, I don't know, whites or greys. And then through our blondes into our reds. And then into browns. Or like chestnut. Poo color. Then into brown, like deep brown. Or deep, whatever it's called. Really dark. And then black over here. But like not black, like very deep brown. We made a curve for each specific hair color, so start on one dark color like dark red, then transition to white hair, then rinse repeat. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I was thinking that, like, have a blonde palette or a brown palette. Which would probably be a better idea, I guess, because then... Because I'm just trying to think, like... For, like, hair accent colors and whatnot. So, like, for example, this here, with, like, the blue gradient, whatever. That wouldn't necessarily work well on, like, brown hair, right? I mean, it might, but... I mean, I guess anything's possible, but, you know. Not sure on the performance cost of color curves in materials, I guess you could bake them to texture became an issue. Oh, no, so I'm just using the curve to select a color. So it would be like... hair color would be the... input would be hair palette curve linear curve linear color object hair palette from curve, what's it called? Get value, get linear color value in time random float in range 0 to 1. And then that goes into here. So it's just there to generate the hair, and then the only thing that's stored is just the final color for hair color 1, 2, 3. Parameters should always be set to... It's either 7 or 8. I can't remember. But yeah. Maybe we do just say, okay, yeah, any accent color is fine. Or We could do a data asset. A data asset that has a primary color palette, like blondes, browns, blah, blah, blahs, and then an allowed accent color thingo. Which would essentially function as a three-dimensional lookup table. Yeah, I definitely think having them as... So, like, this should be like, you know, blonde. Hair. Blonde. Blown? Why can't I spell? So yeah, we do like blonde and like all of the kind of variations of it. Also, why is this such a shit, like, color? Like, this doesn't look like that, you know? Color curve will always be faster than a texture, so you don't have hundreds of points. So in materials, the curves actually get written to a texture. If you're using like a color gradient in a material, it's a bit weird, I'm pretty sure, but like if you go curve atlas, yeah, so for example, if we had our hair color palettes, hair blonde, there's a fucking... How do we do it? Forget how it gets done. I don't know. There's something, but... Yeah, essentially... Is it LUT? No. Atlas? Yeah, okay. So yeah, you end up having the curve itself and the atlas. Blah, blah, blah. Which I'm pretty sure is a curve atlas. Yeah, it's a texture. So internally using a curve is just a texture. But we're not even doing that. We're just setting a parameter once from like using the curve as a setup doodad. Why is this not like a proper thing? Do we have to use the same system for the creatures? Yeah, something similar at least. This one is specifically for humans, but yeah, like the same thing. We just have color palettes. We pick a value from it when we generate the creature. Ooh, that's a really ugly... There we go. Where's the back button? There it is. So that's blonde. Let's just do duplicate hair brown. Which will get rid of that. Probably have some more red brown. Yeah, as long as they're all in there, then we're fine. Good enough. So yeah, I guess we could do data assets so that each color palette can have allowed sub palettes, or we could just say like duplicate hair, you know, accents, hair accents, fuck, I don't know, pastel. With a capital A for some reason. P-astel. So this could just be a list of, you know, your typical emo shit, you know? So hair palette, blah 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 blah. We could also then just say, fuck, what would that be? Curve, make array. Can I? Yeah, and then get rid of. Oh no, put in pastel. Get rid of that one. Remove. And then we could just do a chance to have that. Let's just do like half-half. So like, I don't know, random bool with weight 0.5. We can change it later. So then we would random from here. We will... So yeah, this would have all the accents and shit. Then we would get a curve. We would get linear color value from curve. Bam. And then color 2 and 3, we'll just do select. Select wildcard. between the original color and that. Yeah. That should be the same return for both of them. And parameters I need to remember in our character mega material. What the hair value is. God, this takes so long to just open the fucking node graph. Hair is... here we go. Hair is 6. So this needs to be set to 6 all the time. And the other parameters... Well, actually, we can make linear color. This should always be 6, but the other parameters can get used for other things like iridescent effects and Fresnel and the velvet shader and that kind of shit. Cool. So that should work. We also want to validate both of these steps. So only if this is the thing, then do the thing, and only if this is valid, do that thing. Cool. Heard iridescent, I'm interested. Yeah. That's it, basically. Iridescence. See that AI armor pick I sent in Discord? Not yet, not yet. Yeah. Wait, to me direct or in which place? What are we talking about? Oh, in the concept art thingo? Yeah. Yeah, it's wicked. I've been trying to think how we can... Because, like, some material effects can't go in the character mega material. I mean, we can always just have a second material slot. I know that's, like, heresy, but we can just do that for, like, really unique things. Okay, so then this has to be valid. Hair palette, get value, blah, blah, blah. And then this spits out some stuff. And then hair texture. Okay, so if we now go to our character info component, humanoid info component. We need to. I mean, this randomization would, again, get done elsewhere. But we're just putting it in here for now. We would then want to get actor class. Again, temporary equipment. Creator. And then just new hairstyle. Base head hair would be selected from... here. Oh, well, actually, it would be random, wouldn't it? Yeah, whatever. We'd probably select it from yet another data asset that groups base hairs together. So, like, you know, short hair or long hairs or whatever. That we'll just leave blank for now because we don't have one. Hair palette, we'll just say random. Again. Make array. What did we do? We had blonde. And we had... oh. Hair. Brown. And then what we do is... whew, these all need to get saved as variables. The hair asset array, the hair texture, and the hair colors. This also needs, like, the... oh, there you go. We don't need that anymore. The skin color, which again gets generated here. Which we can do it in here. I mean, I guess it makes sense for the... yeah, fuck it. Oh, and then on update body type, yeah, this should... ah, fuck. This is a big mess. Big mess. Big mess. So we would just say... in the material, set vector parameter value as parameter name. Oh fuck! Wait, how do I? Isn't there a function in here? Set material character mega. Oh, it's in the mega material component. Set material. Fuck! What's it called? Apply. Parameter update item material parameters, update item element parameters. Yeah, should be called character element parameters. Let's just put that right here. And we will then get our hair colors. That goes there. Yep. They need to make blueprints to be more clean. This is messy. Ah, this is fine. This is fine. This character customization, randomization. Yeah. Just for the hair. Well, I mean, it's for everything, but particularly the hair at the moment. So this gets called on... And then it updates. Gotcha. Yeah, but a lot of this stuff is just temporary things. Like literally just, yeah, get random number, put it, you know, set it as a variable on begin play. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. Don't get carried away and do Elden Ring levels of customization. That game was made. There wasn't actually that much customization in Elden. I mean, like, the character, like, facial creator and stuff is pretty complex, but that's just because, the reason the player character creator is so complex is because they use that to generate all of their NPCs and stuff. Let's go for customizing colors and armor now. Yeah, I've seen that. DLC. Alright, so that will generate a new hairstyle. Set it as all of these. Oh, I need to apply the texture. Make material, something texture. What's it even called? Update. How the fuck do I... Oh, I probably just do it in here. Texture. No, set... Yeah, texture parameter info. Again, this is all pretty sketch, but it isn't that sketch, I guess. Parameter value is called hair texture, probably. Most likely. So then that will get the one that was selected, chuck it in the material. That should never have to change. So that's all good. And if it ever does change, we just call update body type again, which will then set everything else, but it's a one-time doodad, so not fast. This should also get done later. Till, how's it going? Let's get some water in us. Jeez, it is pouring rain outside. Oh, I cut that, didn't I? Okay, the skybox box look crazy. Let's have a... Oh, nice. Cell shading, bruh. Posterized. Okay, so the only thing left to do would be in our skelly mesh. So the kind of scaly mesh merging handler. The only thing with the scaly mesh side of doing this shit that is different is that we can't just like add and subtract things from it. So like with the material parameters and stuff, we can just set, you know, okay, set the hair color to be blah, blah, blah. It's like set and forget. But with the scaly mesh merger, every time we update anything, so like, you know, we have a character with all this armor and shit, and we take the gloves off, we have to rebuild everything, like the entire fucking thing again. So, with that in mind, we're gonna look for our info component. We're gonna kill all of that shit. And then kill all of that shit. And then kill that and that. And then... Can that just like chill out? There we go. How much longest time you have waited for Unreal to open? I waited 7 hours. Holy shit. Longest I've waited was about 3 minutes. And that's because the... it was after like an update. And it has to like refresh stuff. I was wondering if you know any way I could do something within a foliage into static mesh component where I can trigger something if I was nearby the foliage. Yes. Have you looked at... Have you looked at this video by some dude? Some doob. This one here. Individual Foliage Logic by PrismaticaVOD. It's got paint diagrams and everything. But yeah, this video should set you on the right track at least. I'm back. What's this? I think I know this clip. That's funny. I'm funny. This guy's funny. Get hair asset array. Yeah. So how the fuck do I do this shit? Hide flags that this toggles. Then armor scaly mesh stuff. Oh, that's got overrides, right? And then where's the hide flags? Oh, right, hide flag goes through them. Why didn't I do a map? Ah, no, overkill. So this is just. Okay, no, so we have the current hide flags. Gotcha. So, hair asset array for each. We want to... Fuck's sake. This is, let's do this at the very end. This will go into here. Hello. For each of these hair assets, we want to get hair mesh. We want to break. We want to loop. We want to fuck off. We want to break again. We want to this. We could reuse this actually, yeah, because it's a temp variable. So loop body. Well, actually, we could do a for each loop with break. When you break a for each loop with break, does it? It then does completed, doesn't it? Yeah. So why do I do it this way? Why didn't I just fucking do a break? Oh, no, because we don't want it to do the first one. We want it to do... Because they're in priority order. So, no, I was right. I was correct. Hide flag. Blah, blah, blah. Armor mesh. Blah, blah, blah. Because default is a hide flag. And then on completed, we are going to... get the, you know, I'm going to update the name of this. It's chosen mesh from hide flag. We're going to get this. We're going to add it to our final fucking list here. Will that ever be invalid? It shouldn't. No. Well, we can always add an empty. So, fuck it. So, for each hair asset, we go through all of the sub or the mesh variations for each hide flag and do the thing, blah, blah, blah. And then when that's completed... Oh, wait, no, shit. Oh, no, that's already there. Then when that's completed, we get the body meshes, flesh mesh, and we append that to this, And then we... Holy fucking shit. Then we return. And we're not going to print that, because fuck it. Okay, so in theory, this should just work, maybe? Wait, no, I didn't set it up to... Wait, actually, hold on. Info component. Does this get done? Randomize body. Do all the stuff. New hairstyle. Set the fucking doodads. Base head hair. Long hair, pull back tight. Let's just do one of them. Because then that will generate the array. Yeah. So, hair asset array 2. Oh, fucking, give me the fucking, there we go. Has pull back tight and long braid 01. Sweet. Hair texture is hair 01 combined. Colors are all 0. Excuse me? Excuse me? The fuck? How are you all 0? Oh, let me guess. Wait, linear color, linear color, linear color, linear color, linear color. Yeah? Can I not save a struct as a fucking thingo? Or do I need to output it? No. Huh? Why 0? Why 0? Oh, no, it's because... Okay, fucking... I'm just dumb as fuck. It's because it was executing on that step. So now it would be... Yeah, colors. Cool. So that's all good. Then... This is definitely getting called. Because we update that the next doodad. Yeah. Let me just see if this actually... Yeah, it gets the material element name, does all the stuff. That's all good. Let's go to the Mega Materiale. Parada, hello, hello. Gushmakes, does Epic ever update the blueprints or add any new functions? Yeah, I mean, they do every engine update. Blueprints kind of one of their main focuses. Because that's what brings a lot of people in to the engine. Hair underscore texture. Yeah. Rising Heaven Rest character using material type 6. Yeah. That goes into here. That goes into there. That's all good. So what's going wrong? Where the fuck is our hair? Oh, there it is. Oh, it's not vertex. It's not vertex painted properly. Fuck. It's beautiful. Amazing. It's so buffy. So buffy. Get fucked, idiot. Looks like a Victorian wig, you know? Incredible. Oh. Why did that get... Oh, because we're drawing them for fucking years. Okay, well, at least it works. The only problem is that, yeah, I didn't paint them properly. I could just re-import, so like vertex, override color 0.5 and 0.5. Or actually the other thing I could do is just in the mega material. Oh no, it'd probably be better to paint them. Yeah. So just 0.5 everything. And then re-import. Oh, fuck you. Wait, what? That is definitely not a skeleton. Why can I not re-import? Well, yeah, that's fine. Why are you... That's not a conflict, it's a fucking virtual bone. Chill. Chill. Alright, cool. And then we go to the bun. Buns. And just... vertex color, override, same thing. There we go. So now it's not super buffy, is it actually? Is it buffing out or not? It is very slightly. Oh, don't tell me that the fucking vertex color import is sRGB. Alright, well, I can do a fallback, which is just get the mega material and just do a exclusion. But yeah, ideally I'd want to paint them properly in the thingo. In the thing, you know? So if we just get this and yeet that into... Oh, actually, can I... That's in pixel stage. That's wind stuff. This is the... Yeah. So we would want to multiply... Well, actually, that would need to mask. We'd want to... Here. Oh, custom material only available in pixel shader. Okay, so that means that I have to do it pre. Oh, that's a fucking. That's a thing. That's a whole thing. We need to do this. Subtract 6. And then yeet this into the exclusion mask. All right, that'll work. Wow, what a complex material graph. Look how long it takes to frickin' save. What the fuck? Why is it still buffy? Why are you still buffing? It's not supposed to happen like that. Or maybe it's to do with the head scaling. Because, like, that looks normal, but that guy's definitely not normal. Not normal. Not normal at all. Okay. So what is going wrong? Well, we can actually find out by just getting a Mega Material instance, bamming it on there. Wow. And then we can get our fat slider. So it's not that. Is it our muscle slider? No. Is it the masculine feminine slider? No. So it isn't any of them. Could it be something else, though? Or is it simply just the character? So humanoid default and in BP. If we just don't... what's it called? Don't change the size of the head of the character. Or the size... Let's not change the size of anything. Then we'll be able to determine if it is the head scaling that's making it go fucky. Okay, no, that's... Yikes. So everything's uniform scale. Maybe it's to do with... fuck, I don't know. I've got another way to test, but I'll be back very shortly. I just need to get something to eat. So, see you all in a sec. And we're back. Woohoo! I'm so pumped. Not really. I've got really... My arms are aching, you know? I don't know why. They just ache. Gosh, you have to go 1 AM here. That's all good. Thanks for stopping in. It's 1 November... the 1st of November. Merry Christmas. True. I mean, it's 11 AM here in November, so it's been doesn't Christmas start in December? I don't know. I don't know nothing. Okay. October. Mariah Carey, like, true. Melting begins at the end of summer? What does that even mean? Our Christmas is in summer. That's like how we know that summer has begun. Is when it's Christmas. The thawing of Mariah Carey. Alright, what is making this fucking character let's just see if it's a well-positioned offset effect. So if we just go well-positioned offset, do I have a safety pin? Yeah, I do. Nothing. Recompile that damn shader. Right. Okay, so it's definitely a well-positioned offset effect. But what is it? Or why is it? SNIM BP and MBP. Oh. Okay, so this should work now. Even with characters of different sizes. Yeah. Yep. Why are we only getting blonde? Oh, he's not happy at all. Why is that sticking out like that, huh? Oh, to be something to do with the frickin' the constraints on the doodad. Ooh. Look at it go. Flappy. Yeah, it's weird seeing the characters with hair, isn't it? Okay, so what could it be? It could be the wind stuff. could be the Gorda form. Ah, no, I think it's this. No, it's under that. What if? Let's just not worry about the shadow pass at the moment. That's just extra processing. Well, that's not, but... So, this bit here. Is it the gore? Well, let's just save first. So used to seeing anime. True, true. Woo. Okay, yeah. So why is this happening, basically? Wait, hold on. Is that excluding it, or is it... Okay, so it's not that. Is it the wind stuff? No, it can't be the wind because the wind is masked by the clothing stuff. Maybe it is though. Nope. Okay. Is it because this has to be not one minused? Because this is an inclusion mask, but we want this to be an exclusion mask. Duh. Your boy's got dumb brain. Yeah. That must have been it. Yeah. Yeah. Cool. I mean, again, it's just a temporary mask because It should be determined by the mesh itself. You want to come in? Yeah, hold on one sec. Yes, my boy, hold on. Stop being a little prick. Yes, I said hold the fuck on. I'm working here. Was it maybe that was... Oh, I guess because they're so big. Yes, boy, hold the fucking shit. I just gotta let this damn cat inside. Hold on. Come on. Do you guys hear my door when it creaks? When I leave the microphone on? You do? Hell yeah. Do you want to hear it again? Ready? Oh, I broke the, hold on. Caturl. Character looks like buff Legolas. Hell fucking yeah. Orlando Daddy. Orlando Dade. Oh, another thing that I... Door meta. Forgot to do in here, Akudo, is, pitch shift the creek loop. Pitch shift. Wherever this one is... What's its... wait, I was doing this for now. That's 0 to 1. Well, I mean, if we did this... Hold on. This will be interesting. Oh, fuck. Hear that? It's a bit extreme. Let's do like a 2 semitone shift from min to max. Well, actually, no, because the speed's just a 0 to 1, isn't it? Wait, isn't? Yeah. Oh, do I clamp it? I should be, yeah. How do I fucking remap? Let's just map range. Seebs. Alright, 0 to 1 turns into -2 to +2 clamped. Into the pitchy boy. No, wait, not that one. Into... Yeah, see how that goes. Always map range? Yeah. It's not actually any more expensive than just, like, manually doing it, but... And then I might just make this a bit quieter. Yeah, so now there's a bit of variation as it goes. Please set random pitch variation of the vibration. Oh, yeah, true. Wave. Pitch, shift, repeat out. Random float. There. Like 2 up, 2 down. That might be a bit extreme, but we'll see. Yeah, I think 1 or like 1 total. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's good. Or even maybe less. Because then we need a there'll be an input for global pitch. So this will be like if it's like a big door, then what's it called? Do they share seeds? Random seed. This a big boy. Yeah, like that. And then same thing down here. It would be this plus the pitch shift here would be the global pitch. So if this was can you do default? Default -5. So like a huge big door. I might even make that a bit more chill, like just -1 to 1. Or if it's like a tiny little door. minus 12. Open file would be for the speed pitch thing. Yeah, true. So it's just like one semitone range. Ross, have a great sleep. Have a great sleep. Anyway, back to the, what were we doing again? Oh, the hair stuff. Yeah. Oh, that's why I had the shoulders bigger. Thank you for the water. Very approximated. Viscous. Alright, let's just get it and move it out a tiny bit. Cool. Okay, let's go to our fucking hair generator, blah, blah, blah. Let's see why it isn't. So that is working, that there. The hair palette is... Oh, we're probably just putting in one thing to the thingo. Nope. We are saying include brown. Is brown just blonde? The fuck? It's like it isn't... Because this is the default hair color, I'm pretty sure. Let's just see if it's actually doing the thing. Hair colors. Yeah, that looks like dark browns. Cool. And that is a Mega Material Element Colors Structure. Hair colors here. Yeah. And the structure here is hair. Oh, I bet you it's just the parameter names. Fucked. Alright, what's it called? Hair. Hair underscore color. No, that's fine. Have we hard-coded it, possibly? So it's not even, like, using the parameters. There we go. No, it is going into hair. which then comes out of here. That goes just for the texture, but yeah, the colors are all there. So why is it not... Boom, 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 boom. Update item element parameters. This gets the thingo, breaks it, does the color 1, 2, 3 and parameters, adds, and then sets it on the fucking thing. So why are you not... What if... Slight delay, maybe? Also, why? Oh. That scared the fucking shit out of me. I'm trying to read, blah blah blah, post snapshot, armor, actor, that's fine, that's fine. Owner surface hit data, that's also fine. Okay, so why the fuggles is this not doing? What if, okay, here's an idea. What if we just make hair, color, fucking, I don't know, something whack. Parameters has to be 6. Let's just see if that works. No. What is going on here? Yeah. So why is this always blonde? Why is it always blonde? Coinmonger! Thank you very much for the 10 biddies. Leg and airy. Thank you, thank you. Wait, what if we go here and then we ejaculate? Then we go here and we go to the mesh. We go to the material dynamic instance. Hair color 1. Hair color 2. Yeah, so it's all blonde. But why? And how? Maybe I'm setting, like, overriding it somewhere? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's all it was. There we go. That's what we want. Now we're swagging. This dude's shoulders are so thick. Yeet. Yeah. Yeet. I forgot the handle doesn't deal damage at the moment, just the head. What the fuck, bruh? Can I cosplay with pink hair in the game? Yeah, of course. I think like the people in the world will naturally have some like some colored hair as like a natural, like kind of dark navy and dark kind of greenish aqua. You know what I'm saying? Like real anime shit, you know? So wait, this is just using the default now, though. It's not picking the... Wait, is it? Or am I just tripping? Oh no, because it's not random, because I just set it to be... Yeah, it's doing that one. Color 3. Now, why is color 3 the... Why is color 3 the main? Oh, because the way we paint the fucking... the hair gradient shit. Oh, pardon me. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, so we just need to go to those meshes, and with the override, the alpha needs to be 1. Duh. Because usually for the textures and stuff, it is... Wait, do we... How the fuck is that determined then? If we're not using a texture for it. Or are we using a texture for it? I think we are, actually. Yeah, and, wait, are we? What the fuck? Did I re-import that? Just fucking do it. And then the other one was the... There it is. Okay, yeah, so now it's using the actual thingo, the actual color. Is it? Is that picking a... Excuse me? Why is it still use... yeah, because it must be the fucking... Yeah, that would be color 2. So basically the hair needs to be done differently, kinda. Differently, sort of, kinda. So... Fuck. Shit. It'd essentially be hair colors. Vertex color. Alpha. 3 lerp. 1, 2, 3. Hello, my boy. What you doing? Hmm? You laying down? Good boy. What a good boy. Go to sleep, cat. Thoughts on Alembic for grooves in Unreal? I have never used it, so I don't have an opinion. I forgot I was on this screen. What's the current song? Twilight Princess, Ordon Village. Village. Excuse me, why is that different? Bun. Oh, I didn't re-import it after I did the thing. Yeah. One other thing is the palettes need to have the correct shininess value. So I think hair is like... I mean, we could do the shininess separately, couldn't we? As like a luster value. Lustra. A lustra. Maybe we will do that. So, info... Well, no, it'll be in the hairstyle generator. Fuck. Here. Ba-da-doo-dee-doo. Alright, hair can be between 0.1, being very matte, and 0.75, very shiny. Very shiny. Bam. Alright, let's spawn some more people. More people. More sheeple. Wake up, sheeple. Wake up. Ooh. Let's go to our hair meshes again. Character models. Hero models, hair. Head hair. Blah, blah, blah. May as well put that one in there. Even though it's not actually like made for that texture. But it's fine for testing. And then let's go ads. So, long hair. The hair mesh is the long hair mesh, I guess. Long hair long down, and then with helmet on, nothing. And ads, let's just say you can have the braid, and you can also have the nothing. Same with the, well, no, the bun has to have something else. Right, let's go duplicate. This is called Anime AF01. Alright, well, I need to... Yeah, fuck it. This is Anime AF. When helmet is on, none. Ads can have that braid and also have nothing. With, you know, basically the way that we weight it is by putting empties in there. So there's a 1 in 4 chance that the anime AF hairstyle will have that braid, I guess. And then let's do the super edgy one, which is just super edge. This will have super edgy haircut, won't have any additions, and when helmet's on, disappear it. And then in this, we just need to add them to the doodad. Oh no, it's actually in the info the IFO info component. That's one way to do it. Yeah. So in theory... Oh, wait, we didn't... fuck. Long... I'll just go back. Let's just get this. And get the... vertex color. We're going to override you with 0.5 everywhere and that. Fuck, I fucked it. Eh? Oh, right. Why does that... Did that re-import? Surely. Yeah, cool. And then anime AF. We will get the import fucking, what's it called again? Override 0.5 and 1. Bam. Re-import. Do the thing. Pee your pants. And we're good. So, theoretically, this should work? Question mark, question mark. Cool hair, nerd. Why they look like Legolas? Look how busted this one is with the broken texture. Cool, and that guy got the Anakin Skywalker haircut. Die. Oh. I missed. What did that even hit? And why didn't it... Eh? Left wrist. Thrust. Oh, I would have just cut him. Yeah, nice. Whoop. 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 Bam. Griffo, would you ever be interested in working for some games company again? I've never worked in the industry, actually. I only started game dev about 2 years ago. With no prior experience. Except for, like, music. But music's got nothing to do with games, so... but yeah, I've never actually worked for anyone else. Although I am open to, like, doing freelance work for people that need me to, like, step in and, you know, optimize some stuff, and as long as it's, like, interesting things, like problem solving, rather than just, like, you know, oh, we need someone to model 150 chairs for, you know, characters to sit in. Like, that doesn't sound exciting to me. Sign me up? Hell yeah! Get dunked. Did you make any project before Prismatica bowling? No, this is the first thing that I've ever worked on. So this is my learning project, basically. But yeah, I used this to learn why does that never... It's like wrists are immune. Oh no, because there's no impact damage. We don't do a physical reaction if there's no impact damage. So if we stab and... Okay, that was a bad example. But yeah, if we just glance him, then it's not gonna... Yeah. But yeah, I used this to learn, like, yeah, everything. Programming, 3D modeling, animation... Shaders. Shaders is my passion. Love the hair physics. Cheers. Yeah, it's just bones. It's all just bones. No, none of that cloth sim shit. Too unpredictable. That sound is savage. Go for the legs. We cut those legs. Also, what's the bloody bonk time on the... Longsword. Longsword static data. Bonk duration. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Bonk. Open. Ah, because I turned it up for Akudo. Bones, you say you use control rig? Not for the hair, but I might actually move it to control rig. At the moment, I'm using Kawaii Physics. The only problem is, like, it's super efficient and super good, and it has constraints. So it is just like hella fucking good. The only problem is you can't like turn it off. I don't think. I mean, there is an alpha. Maybe if the alpha is 0, it does turn off automatically. Possibly. But yeah, with control rig, it would be a bit easier because we could just say, okay, well, you know, hair back is like, you know, active when we have this hairstyle, blah, blah, blah. But at the moment, they're just all simulating all the time. So like, even like, you can see this dress has floppy bones at the bottom of it. Well, it's not on the dress, it's on the skeleton itself. So the skeleton has bones for, where is it? Show, no, character, bones, all hierarchy. So yeah, so there's these floating bones, which is like, they're like generic bones that get used for heaps of different things. Same with the hair. So the hair has this kind of, I call it a hair cage. So it has a top bone, 2 front side bones, and then 3, well, side bone chains. Yeah, front side. Then it's got 2 side, like just side, and then hair back bones that, yeah. I probably need to make them longer. I might add more hair bones, but yeah, so essentially all of these hairstyles use the same, like they're all weighted to the same bones. Even like this one here actually has some jiggle using that top bone. Might have to make another in the back for ponytail or something. Nah, so it just uses that middle back one. And it only gets weighted to that one. Whereas the rest of them we use like a data transfer. So like this one, oh, let me see if I can find it. Okay, this long hair here that I've got. Yeah, like it just gets weighted across all of the bones evenly, kind of. It looks like it's clipping, but it's just a gap in the texture because this is from an old thingo. Now that they have hair, they look like kids. Whereas when they were bald, it's like, oh, it's a little dwarf man. But now he kind of looks like a teen boy. Is this terms of server? I don't know. This violates. They're dwarves. They're dwarves. Definitely just dwarves. Just trust me. Looks like a teen boy stabs him in the face. I mean, look, we can probably get away with it because it's like stylized graphics, you know, cartoon game. Have you ever played like Bully, you know? Yeah, there's plenty of ways around stuff like that. Not that I, like, actively want to be, like, you know, beating up kids in our game. But, like, Yeah, you can just say that. I don't know how to quantify it, though. How do you quantify which characters are, like, technically kids or not? Because the way that the characters are constructed is that they're all the same thing, but with different parameters, you know? Have to make sure the hitboxes work at all scales. Yeah, well, it uses the actual character collision to do the hit detection. Oop. But yeah, gotta make sure that it works. Do the anime way, save runs 250 years, not even at like 10. Oh, Japan. Oh, Japan. Why won't you get knocked down? There we go. Just Japan things? Exactly. Fuck, that looks so savage when we face smack them. Oh, that was a shit miss. Nice. Boop. And boop. And boop. And boop. 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 You can do a headshot kill. I don't know, hit without aiming. It's a kid. True. So many print strings? True, yeah, this is just, I can't even remember what that one actually is. I know it's to do with... You know what? I'm gonna find them. I'm gonna hunt them down. And what's going wrong here? Save pose snapshot. That's fine, actually. Do you have Auto Rig Pro plugin by chance? I don't. I'm not a coward that's afraid of rigging, you know. Also, let me look at your screenshot, Jay. Is this your texture atlas? That's lit. I know exactly what you mean, though, like with the retro character texture. Yeah. Now, where were these print strings coming from? One's coming from attack trace. Item attack trace component. Maybe? And it would be happening in the event graph. No, it would be in one of the Giga functions. Which would be in process hit, which would then call Giga take damage. Let's just put that over there, because it's not relevant until it's relevant. No print strings here. Is it Giga surface hit data from here? No, I've skipped that one now. So then it would need to be in surface collision particles. No. What am I looking for? Damage handler? Humanoid damage handler. Do you have any prints? Yes, limb name. All right, fuck off. So that's one. The other is... Oh, stop doing that. Piss off. Okay, okay. So one of them is... Oh. Where would we be printing the dot product? If I don't take damage, does it print? That's the question. Oh my god, what the fuck is, like... Oh, it's the doors. The doors are doing all those, big printy ones. Because we were printing what the value of the door is when it's doing its speed thingo. So that's fine. So that'll get rid of that big spam at the start. So it's just... Okay, so the hello and the other value are coming from our take damage somewhere. Definitely not in there. Zegan. Kaese. Zygon? Ziegan. Nadav. You can see the log, which player is calling their print things. True, yeah. I mean, I could do a... What's it called? Log... Trace? What's it called? I forget what it's called. But I would rather just find it. Oh! There's one. And the last one is a stray hello. Anytime we take damage. Fuck. Shit. Alright, hold on. Yeah. Alright, where's this hello coming from? Is it in here? We're looking to custom debug commands. There's a lot of print strings branches. Yeah, I know. There's a lot of stuff. Do we ever say hello? Find results. Hello. Nothing. Could I do it in here? Find results. Hello. So it's within... Couldn't be in here, could it? No. This is fun. I like looking around for heaps of bullshit like this. It's not a physical reaction. Deal knockback. Add knockback. No print strings. Is it in the damage mask component? Also, why is that an interface? Why are you not a fucking what the fuck? Why would I even bother interfacing that? This is the only component that can fucking draw damage, right? Oh, actually no, unless it's anyway. Right, let's just do this, just to see if it's from dealing body damage. Right, it's in there somewhere. So with our powers of deduction, we know it's in deal body damage. You will deal body damage to blah blah blah. Flesh impact sounds, possibly. That's not plugged in. Nope. Nope. Hello? Print string. Where the fuck is it? Oh, maybe it's in the... the humanoid health component. No. Ah, Fuggles. Where is it? I know it's in here somewhere. Because if we don't deal body damage... Oh. Oh no, because it would call that... Okay, well then what happens after that? Spawn blood. Add to captures. Add component to show list. No. Aha! I found it. So whenever there were particles spawning, blood particles spawning, it was adding them to the water scene capture so that we could get the blood in water effect. Yeah. Nice. Deduction. Ugh. Shows a normal log window whenever a print string's fired, the actor calling is logged there. Well, I know which actor it is. And I knew which component it was. I just didn't know which function it was being called from. Anyway, we're all good now. We made it. No more print string spam. Oh, not that. I wonder why they're not hitting. Let's go. Let's go, son. Ow, fuck you. Just got stabbed in the back. Alright, TOS time. Oh! Get shit on. Get shit on, kid. Oh, oh, yeah, nice. Oh wait, I disabled dealing damage, didn't I? Health component. No. Excuse me? Where are our debug hit splats? Huh? Hmm? Damage handler component. What the fuck? Excuse me? Why are they not taking damage anymore? Or maybe they are taking damage, it's just that... Ooh, texture streaming pool over budget. Interesting. Interesting. I wonder why that would be. And why is it like... Oh, it's probably the virtual texture. Let's just restart the editor. Probably. Griffey, how much longer will you be streaming for? About another half hour, and then we're gonna watch the new devlog together. Well, I'm gonna leave, but we're gonna... What do you call it? The devlog premieres in 33 minutes. It should be fun. So we'll all head over and we'll check it out, and yeah. Here's the link if you guys want to... Oh, no, that is not the link. That was an entire blueprint. There we go. And also, if anyone in the chat wants to support the stream and me and the development of the game and shit, this link right here to get a free month of Skillshare, who are my long-time sponsors, instead of subscribing to this Twitch, if you get your free month here, it will actually support me equivalent to about 10 months worth of like Twitch subscription. So if you're not subscribed on Twitch, if you're not subbed, just get your free month of Skillshare and we'll call it even. You know? It's a win-win. It's a win-win. Where the fuck is the... Here we go. Yeah, I wonder why it was saying texture budget was over. Probably just memory leak. Memory leakage? Oh, wrong button. Oh, I forgot that was a... Remember that? Remember this one? the test projectile colliding with my own head. Nice. I love it. Nice. Oh, why am I... Ah. I see. I see. Now, why doesn't this activate their thingo mesh? Oh, these fucking things hate being alive. One thing I wanted to test was, does the hair disappear when we put on a helmet? No. Why is this? Well, maybe the helmet doesn't have the hide flags. Arm it. Hide flags that this toggles. Helmet on. There we go. Hide flags that this toggles. Helmet on. Hide flags that this toggles. Helmet on. There we go. Okay, so now if we blah 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 blah, spawn some gear, look for a helmet. Helmet. Alright, hair should disappear. Sweet. Even though the helmet's skinned incorrectly. And then we take this off. Cool. Nice. I think my facial projection is working as intended. I mean, it is a horror game, right? It looks fine. It looks fine. This guy signed up for Skillshare, have a couple of months off of school, so why not? Hell yeah. Nice, nice. Did you do it through the link from the video description? Gotta remember. Always use my goddamn link. Hell yeah. Yeah, Skillshare have been loving me. I should probably start to charge them more than I do. I probably could negotiate like a way bigger pay thingo. Because the thing about my content that separates it from like a typical, well, not every sponsorship thingo, but like all my content is like evergreen. So like it's not like you know, a channel about gaming news for the week or for the day, where it's like you're not gonna go back and watch the backlog of like, you know, last month's fucking gaming news or whatever. It's about like the day to day. So if you were to sponsor one of those videos, then, you know, it would be like you'd say like, okay, within the first 7 days, probably even like 3 days for something like that. That's like that's where we measure the conversions and shit. But yeah, like with my because like with content like that, it gets heaps of views and then it gets like literally 0 after so long, because I'm doing like tutorials and guides and stuff that never lose relevancy. It's sort of different, I guess. But anyway, sponsorship, schmonsorship. Schmonsorship? Now our character is a girl boss. It's girl boss time. And I mean that in like a, you know, generic, like feminine character, like woman, but like masculine woman that's literally just like shoehorned in because, you know. It's like we wrote a male lead character, but we're just gonna make it a woman because, you know, points. It's like, bruh, that's not how you write characters, you fuck. Ooh. 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 Got some bold spots. True. Yeah, that's because the texture's broken for that hair model. But that'll look to be working, which is surprising. Very surprising. Using the Mordhau update reviews. I haven't. What's the gist of it? They added women. It got a lot of bad reviews. Oh no. Oh dear. Whee! My medieval fucking historical accuracy. Whee! My immersion, my RPG experience in this arcade competitive FPS melee game. Whee! Which what patch was it in? Actually, I can just look up in here. I'll just have to go on onto Steam. Go on into Steam. Typical of Mordhau players. A few days ago? Okay. Patch 26, here we go. There you go. Literally something as small as that. Where does this have comments? Oh no. I don't know if I want to read them. How do I... Ah, here. And then... Fuck, how does Steam work? Here we go. Yeah. The game had so much potential. Finally, they added some handsome men with big chests. Feminine man with boobs and large hip update. Yeah. What the fuck? Anyway, what's the what are the... How the fuck do I find reviews? Store page. Recent reviews mostly positive. Oh no. Here we go. Can I just... Where's sort by fucking... How do I sort? Oh, it's these ones on the side. Gotcha, gotcha. I lost my wife. This game took everything from me. Nice. Anyway, classic. Classic. You know what we should do? Just dig into the game files and just like totally rip some of the assets, you know? That's a joke. Don't ever do that, anyone. Ever. Unless it's this game. Just the female. Okay, yeah, exactly. Oh. Fuck you. Wait, why are we not... Yeah, again, why are we not... I mean, we are dealing damage, it's just the hit... Oh, right, I know what it is. I know what it is. It's because I unplugged it. Draw debug hit splat. Yeah. I unplugged it when I was making that thumbnail because I had like a million thingos. So it sounds like it's made out of stone. True, true. Maybe it is. How do you know? I mean, metal is stone, right? Am I wrong? All this talk about stones making me high? You mean all this stone about talk? All right, let's we'll probably export another batch of hair. Hold on. Because I've got a few more models that I haven't exported yet. Actually, yeah, we've got 15 minutes. We can do that. Although I just want to Go to these dudes, tell them not to spawn a damn sword. There we go. I hate that they all want to beat the shit out of me. Oh, good, kiddo. Have a ripper. Right, now they don't have an AI. Why are they sinking? Let's just, like, move you up slightly. Why do they sink down? I don't know. Oh, it's because they're scaling from the middle. Yeah. What's a ripper? Not familiar with all these things. It just means... It can mean a lot of things. It just means good. Or a good one. Like, you know, have a good X. Have a good sleep. Have a good day. Today is good. Today's a ripper. What a ripper day. But it can also mean it's something bad. Like, I had a ripper cold the other day. An MF ripper. Thought it was like surface slang. Yeah, it kind of is. It could be. I mean, everything in Australia is surf slang. Also, that's too shiny. Or is it? I don't know anymore. Let's just export some stuff from Blender. So, what was this? This was that test one when I was showing how the hair gen works. This one's actually a thing. Let's just hide all of it. Da-da-da-da-da. Is that an actual mesh, though? No, that's still thingoed. Is this a mesh? Oh. It's not. Is this? No, that's the grid. So what we're going to do, we go... hello? Ah, object mode. Get this, finalize hair, it creates a new one. Then this needs to... So this is now a mesh. I'm going to hide the other one. Then this mesh needs to be weighted to our hair weight cage. So we're going to get this. We're going to data transfer from hair weight cage. Vertex data nearest fucking face interpolated. Whatever. Generate data. Oh, vertex groups generate data layers. Then apply. So now this should in theory, if we go weight paint mode and go to hair, blah, 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 that looks pretty good. Yeah. Yeah. What about hair side? Or just head? That looks good to me. Yep, hair front, blah, blah, blah. Yep. Sweet. Vertex paint mode. Let's go and... Shit! We need to select all. And then paint, set vertex colors to be 0.5 in all channels. Set. Wait, can I not, like, view? Here we go. And then we need to isolate the alpha channel. And we are going to draw white. I said white. Here. Actually, no, you know what? Let's go paint, set 0. And then paint white on the top like this. Is that some symmetricized? I don't think it is. How do I mirror? Tool? Ah, fuck it. Nothing in life is symmetrical, you know? And then we just do a little blurring. Sweet. Maybe we do it less extreme. Yeah, cool. Alright, and then VCM, apply changes. Did I want this to be... Let's go to UV editing. And let's just make them both a little bit squished. Oh. GY. Like that. I might have to make more layers of the hair mesh so there's fewer gaps if that's possible. Yeah, I can do multi-layers. But I don't think it's super necessary for this. There'll also be a scalp texture as well. So, like, these gaps won't be as visible, but these ones will be visible. So yeah, that's something that I always need to keep in mind is, yeah, there will be scalp. Alright, file, export. Manny, FBX. Hair export. What's this one called? I think it was called, like, futuristic or something for some reason. Let's call it hair. Fuck, I don't know. Long. Middle part. 01. It's always 01. Even though there's never any 02. Exported, done. Alright, next. What was male generic hair? So that was a really short one. How many fucking polys is that? Not that many. Because I did want to... I mean, they're not polys, that's a thingo. So we can always... edit mode. Select. Tips. Scale outwards. Slightly. Just to give it a bit more volume. There was another one. Oh, true. Ponytails. Side flat. No. No. Oh, yeah, true. Emo AF. This one has multiple layers, 2 layers. Let me just export this. Actually, what was the other one? I had another. Oh, the old short bowl. Hell yeah. Fashion. Fashion. Swag. The medium bowl. Nice. Nice. Swag. Fuck, I actually did a lot of these. Yeah, and this one as well. Long messy. Maybe I'll export them in my own time. Probably gonna bore the shit out of you guys. Oh, the video. The video is actually gonna air soon. It's like it's TV or some shit. Yo. Oh, so I guess we probably gonna start wrapping it up. However, if you guys want to hang out for a tiny little bit longer, we're all gonna go and watch this video together. Just linked it in the chat. And it's gonna be a lot of fun. It's a lot of kind of rambling, but if you're kind of new or you don't know what we've been doing over the past few months, this will be the perfect way to catch up. We cover the hit data, surface data system, all of the physics, interaction, and damage, and also the inventory stuff, and also the sound stuff. So, look, it goes for like half an hour, I think. However, even if you don't feel like watching, you wanna go separate ways. This link here, right here, can get you a free month of Skillshare. And even though it is completely free for you, I get a fat bonus. So, yeah. I mean, honestly, Skillshare is actually worth it. Like, I use it to actually learn. Like, I'm not just saying that because they sponsor me, but yeah, it's worth checking out. So if you do want to check it out, if you do, even if you don't, just use that. Just click the fucking link. Just do it. Come on. You know you want to. Anyway, well, I'm going to go make a cup of tea real quick, but hopefully I'll see some of you guys in the YouTube Premiere chat. And if you are coming from Twitch, just smash on a Twitch gang rise up, you know? Let everyone know that you came from Twitch because, you know, totally superior. It starts in 60 seconds, so. Anyway. Thanks everyone for hanging out this fine morning. Very weird to be streaming in the morning. I had a really fun time. I hope you guys had a fun time also. But with that, we conclude the stream. And yeah, I hope to see you all in the YouTube devlog video premiere. So, how do I turn this thing off? Goodbye. See ya. See you guys. See ya.